Hello everybody, welcome on in to another Monday stream. Maulers, welcome. Azaya, welcome as well on the YouTube side. Happy to see you. I hope you are doing wonderful. It's another beautiful day to go and shiny hunt in the Fieldlands. Hoping to find our targets of shiny Cherim and 2 shiny alphas that we do not have yet. I was parked at this outbreak here that I found off stream, which is an outbreak that has a second wave of Cricketune. I gave it some permutations, didn't find anything, so I'm just going to leave. I don't want today's stream to be about doing permutations on them. They seem a little bit finicky. I did get a shiny Wurmple though. So I'm just gonna leave this outbreak behind. I'm sure I will find more shiny alpha Cricketune as I keep going about my quest. For now, let's continue on. Hello, Hen. Good to see you. I hope you're doing good. See, so we're starting with an MMO, interestingly. We've reached a point where there's not a whole lot of outbreaks we can really benefit from in this game, or at least on this map, right? Of course, the other maps are full of things I could very well make use of, but specifically here, we're not looking for too much more. A shiny alpha Weirdeer would be pretty awesome to see. Quiet, so I raise the volume, lower it back down. A shiny alpha Weirdeer would be awesome. We're missing one of the 2 Bidoofed genders for a shiny alpha. I've yet to find a regular Cleavor, when the only one I found was a shiny alpha Cleavor more than a year ago. And then Wurmple, we have some Beautifly that we could try and get now, because I did get a shiny alpha Dustox the other day, of the correct gender, so I now have both genders of Dustox. Oh, this is Glorpy. This song is very Glorpy. Okay, let's go ahead and check out some of these targets. There's no outbreak up here, which means Luxio has spawned. I'm gonna go check the Luxio. And this. I've realized a few weeks ago, I guess, that Burmy and Wormadam are gonna be some of the longest hunts in this game to get as shiny alphas. They are incredibly rare. So, with that in mind, we should be hitting every tree that we can to try and find a shiny alpha Burmy. It takes, on average, 100 shinies, of course, to get one shiny alpha. And I have 5, so I'm 5% of the way there after 1.5k hours. Gonna need to keep on finding them. I've not been hitting the trees very actively, so there is room for improvement there. Hello, Janky. Nothing in this outbreak. I hope you're doing good, Janky. We do have a new emote. We have 2 new emotes, in fact. One of them is an animated emote, which means only paid subscriptions allow you to use it. But on the Twitch side, we have Wawa with our beloved Gumbo, and then we have a Cherim emote for when I do find a Cherim occasionally in the trees. Last stream was a bit of a lucky one where we found 3 Cherim. Somehow this is considered lucky and it pains me. But hopefully we get more use out of the emote today. Hold on. There's a bunch of angry Silcoon in this outbreak. Oops. Right to that Wurmple. Hello, Yamper. Yamper gets to make full use of the Wawa. Welcome in, Yamper. Oh my goodness, Janky! Thank you very much for the subscription. I hope you enjoy the emotes. And thank you for supporting the stream. Very kind of you. Thank you for the Prime. Enjoy your subscription badge. As you can see, you start with a Pokeball from Legends Arceus, and you're going to go all the way up to the Origin Ball, which is the one I have, because my Twitch account is old. So I've been a subscriber to myself, automatically. Twitch just does it for you. For long enough that it has unlocked the Origin Ball. I think it goes well with the icon of the streamer on Twitch. Meowdy Cat Girl, welcome to the stream. This has a guaranteed second wave, which Chatot is always going to be alpha in the second wave, so this is a great opportunity at a second shiny alpha Chatot. I have inspected a lot of these outbreaks that have second waves of Chatot, because I think they're some of the easiest shiny alphas to get in this game. But it has been without luck so far. Nothing in this one either. You. Hey, you who is sat to my left. Welcome to the stream. My right. I don't know my left from my right. Ah! We got a shaking tree here and some Bidoof, which I do want to inspect as well. We are missing... Which gender of Bidoof am I missing, actually? Let me consult the archives. Yes. Shiny Alpha Bidoof. I got a random Shiny Alpha Bidoof that was female. On December 16th. So let's try and get a Shiny Alpha male. Oh, this one was sleeping. Cute. If possible, that would be nice. Apologies for starting the stream a little bit later, gamers. I had to run some errands, buy some groceries, do adulting things. How disgusting. I just want to stay home and play Pokémon. But, you know how it is. Gotta live. Unfortunate. You get to play the incredibly fun game of Monkey Mode in the Coastlands right now. You're still permuting for your iPalm, I see. I hope Monkey Mode gets enabled on your game soon enough. You doing okay, Hen? Working, casual, stressing over freelance? You know how it is, Smile. Nothing bad. I see. And yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. Although I suppose I have been a little bit less stressed about my freelance as of late. Not because it got better, but because I gave up. Simple as. The advice I've told you, Hen, is to always just keep on trucking on and never give up. And I don't know, I'm just tired. So I did. I didn't follow my own advice, I just gave up. Good luck with your groceries. Nothing from the Bidoof. We're gonna check out these Scythers up here, because if there is a second wave, we can get a cool Cleavor. And Cleavor is awesome. Never mind, the storm's gonna clear up soon. We have 1 minute to go, because I was goofing around. How about I multi-battle all of those? That way the time doesn't progress and I get to eliminate a bunch of them at once. Your brain has been telling you that you should get back into hobby game dev at some point, which you know that is the devil talking because you do not have the skill set or attention span for it. But you would develop the skill set, which is pretty fun. Also, damn, you have close combat. This is not great for me. Missed. Okay. Swords Dance. Okay, we're gonna eliminate the Swords Dance one. Two hits. You'll never be ready, so you just gotta do it. That is correct. This Scyther has lost his name. This is just a level 62 male. What's with this guy? His name privilege has been revoked. Redacted. You defeated... That's what happens when you turn 62? Oh no. Will you stop close combating my ice types? And I have to bring out Ambessa to get rid of these guys. Gumbo, kill. Kill the Scyther. Obliterate. Eh. Gumbo actually gets the one shot, which Sneasel does not. Oh, Gumbo's dead. Oof. Oh yeah, that's fun. Ambessa has super effective moves on every single one. Let's do a Thunder Fang. What the hell? I've defeated 6 so far, and now I have the remaining 4 surrounding me. That's good, that's good. So this is a 10 outbreak. I wonder if it has a second wave. At least we've made it before the end of the storm. It's a season to get back into hobbies for sure. I was pondering doing some development myself just before stream. There's I don't know, there's just like a project in the back of my mind related to what I'm doing here in PLA. I want to develop a sort of like website or tool or something that's kind of like Shiny Dex, if you've used any kind of Shiny Dex tracker website, where it's specifically PLA, and it works like the old school RuneScape collection log. So you can track how many times you got any shiny. Okay, there was no second wave. That was a waste of time. Track it by form, and then also by method. So like, for example, Cherubi can be obtained from an outbreak and from a tree. And I got both of those, but I would like to differentiate them to say, I got one shiny Cherubi from a tree, but also like 5 of them from an outbreak, or like I got the shiny alpha from the outbreak plus 4 of them, you know? Just being able to accurately track exactly which Pokemon you have found and which Pokemon you have not at a glance is pretty cool to me. But for that, I would need to develop the entire thing. There are, thankfully, some tools that already could help with this. And there's also the list of all the icons that have been data mined for Pokemon. So I have the icons of every shiny Pokemon in the game that I can use to keep track of them. But still, it'll take some effort to have it go from, you know, just a bunch of pictures to an actual clickable, interactable resource. I would love to do that, but I'm a designer. I'm not a developer. I have training in web development and have done some web development as a part of my job when I was still working in an agency. It was not my forte, not my favorite part of the job whatsoever. Interesting for if, for instance, you are setting up a Route Master playthrough of some kind. Yeah, absolutely. You just track down, like, on that route, here's everything you can get. And then you can put tags on every Pokemon, like, let's say I want to track Zubat, and it appears on Route 1, Route 2, Route 3. Just as a pure example. You can then say, okay, I click on the Route 1 tag, it shows me every spawn from that route, and I get to interact with those to say, I caught a Zubat there. And you move on to Route 2, and the Zubat is grayed out again, because you haven't caught it on that route. you know? I think I would sacrifice the detailed information per shiny Pokemon in favor of just having an overview of everything you've had. So you wouldn't really be able to tell exactly like the nature of the Pokemon, or you wish universal basic income was a thing. Yeah. I don't think... I think it would be a bit of a wild take to say no to that. If so many things you want to do but cannot. I agree. If I was just getting paid to do what I like, not like paid a huge amount, but just knowing that I can afford my food at the end of the week, if I decide to fuck around and do nothing and just focus on my hobbies, I'd live a pretty good life. I'd be very happy, I think, just pursuing what I love. I'm content with not a whole lot, so being able to just focus on what I love without necessarily having the worries of money in the back of my mind, pretty good. Rent and food is all you need. It's scary not having that guaranteed. Yeah. Yep. Hold on, I missed some messages from Cat Girl up there. Also, hi Ghosty, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing good. So far you've determined that you get a maximum of 3 fast travels per permutation on this Ipo Mount break due to position. It's on Alspy Shore. We've had a thought for the form decks before. The collection log type thing is really neat. Especially interesting for Roundmaster. You're a developer, but you have terrible attention span due to unmedicated autism and ADHD. Or more accurately, you're unemployed but educated for software engineering. I see. Yeah, there's multiple types of development as well, so sometimes you'll have a project you want to do and it's just not super compatible with your skill set unless you learn some new stuff. Learning new stuff is nice, it's just, it takes so much time. And I already have projects that are happening. Yeah, exactly, Hen. There you go. Same idea. Like, hey, I want to do some stuff. Oh, that takes time. Oh, shit. I have limited time and so many things I want to do. You got your last grade for your advanced software design class, and it's 100%. You aced the class. Let's go. Huge. Huge congratulations. That is awesome. Congrats. You should be proud of yourself. Yeah, Hen put out a post earlier on Blue Sky mentioning the tokens project and how Horus was going to be returning at some point soon, like the working on the tokens and getting them done. For anyone not familiar, Hen, who is in chat right now, Turtle Hen, is a friend of mine who is an artist. And he is currently working, among other things, on a project related to the Lancer tabletop RPG, where he is drawing a set of tokens for people to use for every mech in the game of every faction, and releasing them by Foundry is what they're called, which is like manufacturers. They're basically like your factions in the game. It's an awesome project. There's 2 of the sets that are already out, so if you're interested in Lancer RPG, I would definitely check it out. They're very high quality, very good art. Oh, 3. There's 3 that are out, not 2. You're right. You're right. It's funny because the final project was, oh, this is really hard, be ready for it, and it linked to some not quite sufficient samples of government reference architecture documents. Doing one of those, given the current everything, was difficult, especially because you did it in 2 days rather than 3 weeks. You rushed the hell out of it and got 100%. Congratulations. Yeah, that's a big shared sentiment, Catgirl. It's like, hey, if I had, like, so much money, I would throw my money at artists because they make some genuinely amazing things and deserve so much more. But art is unfortunately seen as a bit of a luxury, and so not a whole lot of people can afford to pay artists for their worth. That's the important part, because artists will undervalue themselves and undersell their work, because the average person cannot pay them for their actual worth, so they will just lower their prices to adjust. If artists were paid handsomely for the amazing talent they put into their work, it would be just so cool. The world would be much more colorful, I think. Like, we already have incredible talent filling the world with so much joy and color from art. Imagine if they were compensated so justly that they would be able to create without worry. We need to bring back patronage from the like Renaissance, you know? Also, Ghosty, thank you very much for the watch streak. 5 streams in a row. Awesome, awesome. I know my streams can be a little bit unpredictable, so catching all 5 of them, good job. Well done to you. You don't know how 90% of the time you have no clue what you're doing, but at least you have no clue what you're doing while doing it, rather than having no clue and asking a plagiaristic algorithm. Struggling is part of humanity. Being human is to fall and tumble and fail and get back up. That's what makes us human. If you immediately, the moment you fail, the moment you run into a wall, go, ChatGPT, please wipe my ass for me, you're just not human anymore. You gotta struggle a bit, you gotta try and dig your way out of the problems that you run into. It'll make you a better person. I know I'm preaching to the choir here, but you cannot be relying on these machines to do the task of being human. That's for you to do. We need people to be paid more to do less. Big agree. It's the whole meme of like, I want game developers to make shittier games for... I want like game devs to make shittier games and be paid more for it, and I'm not even kidding. Yeah. Basically that. There's a bee. Bee. She updated the meme recently, now it just says destroy capitalism in all caps. Yeah, I've seen the updated version. Is the volume of the music alright on the stream? Let me know if it needs any kind of adjustment. This is Boingy. Yoinky sploinky music. We have an MMO again, so let's not fly off. Oh, my ankles. What do we have here? You're gonna be doing taxes for the first time next month and you are afraid? Something that we have in France is on all the websites where you do your taxes officially, there is a little disclaimer, I guess, or like a pop-up or whatever that says you have the right to get it wrong. If you mess up and get the numbers wrong, you can contact us. It's in your right to mess it up a bit. Because there's always this big fear of like, oh, I'm gonna fuck this up. I'm gonna get like 2 euros off, and they're gonna kill me. They're just going to come to my house and kill me for the 2 euro. So you have this little banner that just says, you know, if you get it wrong, just talk to us. It's perfectly fine. It's within the legal texts that you are allowed to fuck it up. Within reason. Oops, missed a few thousands. Productivity has gone up by 90.2%, and hourly pay has only increased by 33%. We have to kill capitalism. CEOs are getting like insanely rich. We gotta eat them and reset. Hello again, Isaiah. Weasel, what are your thoughts on capitalism? Yeah, I thought so. Oh, hey. Wow. We got a shiny Floatzel on the second wave. It's not alphas, but it's an immediate shiny, and that's not too bad. Oh, it jumped into the ball. Get down, Mr. President. Oh. Ah. Well, we got a shiny for this stream. That's good. Let's go check out the Scyther outbreak. Yippee! Oh my god. Surprise! Big alpha. Oh, it looks cool with the red eyes. I'd forgotten how Cleavor looks as a wild alpha, because mine is no longer with the red eyes since I caught it a year ago. It's also hard to catch, obviously. Goodness, another alpha. Do I like Cleavor or Scizor more? I think I like Cleavor because it's a Hisuian form, but also I just find it really cool. Like, it's really powerful. I really enjoy its signature move. That being said, shiny Alpha Scizor in this game absolutely fucks. Like, that is an insane shiny Alpha. Have you seen what shiny Alpha Scizor looks like in this game? Where is it? It's somewhere in there. Where have I put it? I've gone too far back. I have taken a screenshot with it. So this is Cleavor, which is pretty awesome still. So many screenshots. It's only a few. It really is just only a few. I don't screenshot all of my shiny alphas anymore. Where have I put this Scizor? I thought it was in the studio with a green light. Is it not? That's going too far back again. Am I missing it somehow? I don't believe I would have deleted it. You got your shiny charm. Nice. Good job. Very nice. Okay, I can't find it here, so I guess I must have taken the screenshot, like, in OBS. I will show you the shiny alpha after this. I'll finish the sound break. It's an awesome shiny alpha. Genuinely, just... I think the best shiny alpha in the game, personally. You don't screenshot most of them, you didn't even before Daybreak, much less post Mega Dimension. Yeah. Understandably. I mean, you're waiting for home compatibility, right? All of your boxes are full. Sorry, let me just munch on a biscuit real quick. There we go. How's Gumbo doing today? I think he's alright. Had a bit of a mishap earlier where Gumbo got into a kerfuffle with a bunch of Scyther, but we reset over it, so I think he's fine. Hey Gumbo, what's up? Oh yeah, he's good. He's a very good boy. Do we need anything else from this outbreak? I don't think so. I think that's it. Gumbo Wawa. Now all your boxes are full, but it's hard to organize them, particularly with your 3 or 4 save files. The fact that you almost filled every box across 3 or 4 save files is the scary part, right? Because filling every box in ZA with shinies, impressive, not impossible. Filling almost every box across 3 to 4 different saves of ZA. That's the scary bit. Oh, Cherim! Nice! Get the emote, quick! Cherim emote, everybody! The brand new Cherim emote. We must make use of it. We are blessed. Let's have a look at the counter. How are we doing on Cherim? Oh, my fonts are messed up. Okay. Hello? What's with the fonts? Can they load properly? What is this? Huh? Anyway, 145 Cherim. I don't know what's up with the font. Gonna have to look at that off stream. A lot of the filled boxes are also dupes, but at the point where you have more than like 5 boxes of shinies on multiple saves after releasing 20 boxes of dupes total. Holy. 20 boxes of dupes total. So the game has been out for less than a year. And you have released more shinies than I think I've gotten in this game. Is it total? Do I have 20 boxes of shinies total? I don't know. I might be slightly over that, but you've released close to as many shinies as I've obtained the entire time I've played this game. Excluding the dupes that you still have. So you definitely have gotten way more than what I got playing PLA for over a year. Crazy. Oh, wait. I was gonna leave without a friend here. Drink some water. I was gonna leave without a friend. I reset, so we gotta go get the float soul back. You reset over probably 6 boxes of total shiny EVs going for the alpha female, including 15 male EV. 15 shiny alpha males? Damn. Shiny economy has been inflated beyond what we thought was possible. There we go. We'll collect that float soul and move on. Music might be a bit loud. There you go. These in here. Oh yeah, I have bees, like a lot of bees lately. Look at this. There's 6 combi in the last 3 days, all male. Shout out to Ronk. Shout out to Ronk. Hopefully we get to see more bees, because it's on the being go. So we're gonna see how many bees we can get. I am actively checking them whenever I can. We see bees every single Cherrim reset, so chances are we will continue seeing a bunch of bees before we get the Cherrim. I'm thinking like, I don't know, 30 plus bees just from checking Cherrim. There are some freebies. You're very right. Absolutely, those are some freebies if I've ever seen them. Let me write down that I found the float soul. I don't lose track. This is March 30th. And we have found a float soul MMO. Yeah. I believe Wurmple is also from the previous one. And Pikachu. Forgetting to write those down. There we go. You got 15 shinies in one day once on a single copy of Platinum using PokeRadar, all of which you needed for your foam decks from various chains. Wow, not even from the same chain? That's crazy. Yeah, the biggest thing that makes it easy to get shinies in ZA is the fact that they remain. If you had to focus, like, going back and forth to spawn a shiny really quickly would be okay if walking back and despawning it when it is shiny would cost you the shiny, but it doesn't. If there wasn't the shiny loss prevention system that they've put in place, I think shiny hunting in ZA could have been a lot more interesting, but instead it becomes a game of just resetting mindlessly over and over and over. Just benching, teleporting, going upstairs, whatever you want to do. Just changing the area 100, 1,000 times, and then, when you're done, you just walk through and claim all of your prizes. You don't really need to care about the moment you find the shiny, because as long as you check every now and then, you can't miss them. Until you have more than 10, yeah, but how often, realistically, will you spawn more than 10 shinies at once? Or like, 8 or 9 if you have a few leftovers you haven't found yet. You just check every, like, half an hour or something, and you find 1 or 2 shinies, and then you come back to it. And that's without charm, With charm, you just walk through Lumios and you get shinies out the wazoo. Yeah. Like, the mechanic that prevents the loss of shiny Pokemon by despawning them, by itself, amazing quality of life. Combined with how easy it is to reset everything, it dulls the hunt for me. I actually don't care much about hunting in ZA because of the combination of mechanics that's in play there. The donuts also help? Well, yeah, the donuts, like, it's already easy to get so many shinies in ZA with the use of, just bench or, like, area 3 or resetting with teleporters. But then you get donuts in the picture and it's just broken. Like, did we need to have such an insane shiny hunting method on a game that already has shiny hunting methods that are super simple? Literally, you can AFK shiny hunt in that game because of how simple it is to perform. You can set up a turbo controller and just do the same repetitive motion until you get a shiny. Catgirl, did you manage to radar a Sunkern in Platinum? Because I watch Toasty Toes. Oh, Shiny Bee! Shiny Bee, I was talking about it. I was talking about you. Another male. 7 in a row. 7 male Shiny Combi in a row. I watched Sir Toasty Toes, and I've learned that Sunkern is a bit of a bastard when it comes to shiny hunting with radar. Because of the location being so utterly dog shit. For those unaware, Sunkern can only be hunted in a patch of grass that is simply not big enough, so you break your chain all the time. Almost every single time you will spawn a patch with Sunkern in it, it's on the edge of the tiles, which means the chance to break is really high. It's the most difficult radar hunt you could possibly do. I think with another one being in a sandstorm, so you can't see the sparkles when they appear. That one is made much easier in BDSP because you can see it as the grass keeps on shaking. Another bee joins the hive. Exactly. A new hunt. Touch it. The bacon. The bacon. Release these guys. Do-do-do-do. The sandstorm ones aren't bad. You radar bell them there. The snow ones, on the other hand. Maybe. I remembered one of the weather effects was obstructing the view, like, really badly. Good luck seeing anything there. Everything is white. I see. Or I don't, I guess. You recommend approximately any other shiny hunt method for Sunkern, literally any other. Yeah, Toast did it because Toast wanted to have the claim of, like, I have shiny hunted every radarable Pokemon ever. Otherwise, you might just want to Masuda this thing. Also, the bee that was shiny for us on that last run, which I need to pick this to increase the counter. The bee that was shiny on the last run, because I tend to fly here, somewhat on the right, I've missed it on a bunch of runs. It's here further on the left. So I'm gonna try and fly closer to the middle now so I don't miss the sparkles from it. Because I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of times where I might have missed a shiny because of my flight path being off-center. Which combi was that? This is combi number 11 out of 100 for the bingo. We got an MMO again. Let's see, we got Geodude second wave, don't need. Shellos second wave, don't really need, because I got 2 shiny alpha Shellos from the same second wave. Kadabra I do need. Not for Alakazam though, so it's gonna have to be alpha Kadabra for this second wave here. There's Scyther up here again. And Wurmple and Silcoon. Okay. We're gonna check down this line, Silcoon, Wurmple, and make our way to the Kadabra. You're glad you don't have to hunt Porygon in this game? Yeah, Porygon was made so much easier in distortions inside of the DLC, right? Mikia managed to get a shiny Porygon yesterday or the other day, like 2 days ago. Genuinely exciting to see a distortion rare found by someone in the community. It is a find worth celebrating. That's gone. Go talk to the Wurmples. Wait, what? Where's Wurmple? Oh, this way. Okay. You found Scizor and Bastiodon in distortions and will likely find many more of the latter during your inevitable Fossil Alpha Hell Barrage. How do you plan to go about those distortion alpha hunts? Are you going to hunt on like 3 consoles, 2 consoles? What's the current plan for it when you decide to go for that hunt? SB Coop is going for multiple consoles for distortions, 4 of them I believe. We have more Switches than what you have, that's fair. That's gone. Completely forgot to show Scizor, by the way. Oops. Can Heracross be pink? Nope. You have 4 functional Switches and a Switch 2, and frankly, since you have one of the Switches modded, you are not above booting up Switch emulators on relevant devices to get more options. I see. Oh! I didn't hear the sparkles, I just turned around and saw him. Hi! Her, sorry. Shiny female Kadabra. Did anyone hear the sparkles on that? What a phantom Kadabra there. Cool. I'll take it. Scyther is kind of the only thing I need here. Should I check out the other second wave outbreaks? Do we want to check the Geodude in the Shallows? What do we think? I'll go check out the Scyther first. Anyway, you are coming to the point where future permutations are becoming too close to the wire, so you think you have to ditch the monkeys, sadly. I see. You can't do any modded console backed up the save, so I can do both without issue stuff. Oh, I see what you mean. You're doing permutations on an outbreak after finding a shiny alpha from another permutation, and you're running out of time on the outbreak, so you have to leave it there. That's fair. That's fair. Ah, come on. Unfortunate, but sacrifices must be made sometimes. I understand. Second wave? I like to see some Cleavor. Can I see a shiny one? Ow. Okay, I missed completely. Ah. Shit. Whew. They're really hard to catch, huh? Yeah, that'll do it. That's done, unfortunately. Despite you just picking up your shiny charm, you think you're going to switch back to PLA to try and finish your shiny alpha Clefairy hunt. Ooh! I forgot you started that. Beep beep. Good luck with Clefairy. Best of luck with that. I'm gonna very quickly go and take a look at the Geodude. I already have a shiny alpha Geodude, and there's no gender difference, so this is purely because I like the rock. Never mind, the rainstorm is over. Oh well, I'm just gonna move on. Pokemon Home now has 1,391 stored shiny alphas of a currently attainable with your original trainer, 2,179. Wow. That's a lot. You can get 2,100 shiny alphas with forms? That's insane. Did you know you don't get ads if you sub with Twitch Prime? Yeah. You're so right. Besides, we're not shiny hunting right now. I'm just gonna organize my boxes a bit. I'm gonna eat some biscuits and be back after the ads. I hunger. Let's put this Kadabra box. For people on the YouTube side, there are ads playing right now, so the stream is paused. My fonts aren't working. What's up with that? There's a different font that should be up there. And I believe the only way that I can solve that is restarting OBS, which is not really something I would like to do right now as I am streaming. Anyway, I'll mute for a second. I'll be back in 1 minute when the ads are over. Good evening, gamers. Welcome back from the ads. Where is my very large creature? Alloy. Look at this. Look at this incredible shiny alpha, which I think got nerfed in ZA. I don't think it's as big as this. Is that not the single best shiny alpha in the game? That's a kaiju. That is just a kaiju. That is an awesome shiny alpha. Giant bug. I love this creature. Also, it gets to utilize a trick in this game that has to do with priority. Something that Sneasel here is very used to. There's no actual priority in this game, right? In Pokemon, typically, the mainline Pokemon games, some moves are given a +1, +2, etc. to priority, which means they play before moves that are priority 0. One of those moves is Ice Shard, a move learned by Sneasel. In this game, there is no priority mechanic. So, the way the game handles this is that when you use Ice Shard, or any priority move, it slows the opponent down instead of speeding you up. Which means if you are fast enough, you can push the opponent back far enough that you could play again. Infinitely. You just keep having your turn and pushing back the enemy and having your turn again. Scizor can also use this, because it has Bullet Punch, a move that has priority. This makes Weavile and Scizor some of the best fighters in the game. Agile Style Bullet Punch and Agile Style Ice Shard are insanely strong. Well, they don't do a ton of damage, but you can keep doing them, so ultimately they'll just kill someone. These new Yu-Gi-Oh combos are wild. You don't play Yu-Gi-Oh, does this joke scan? I don't either, so it scans for me. Because I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh, I accept this joke as valid. I play Pot of Greed. It's my turn again. That's not how that works. That's exactly how that works. I play Pot of Greed. And draw 3 additional cards. You're not gonna see this one coming. I draw Pot of Greed. Which means I can summon Pot of Greed and draw 3 additional cards. I summon Exodia. I win. What? Plus 2 trees. Cricket season? Did you find some Cricketune outbreak or Cricketot? You don't play Yu-Gi-Oh, but you assume you have a card that returns Pot of Greed to the hand? That's the outbreak I had at the start of stream, Catgirl. I was at that outbreak. Oh look, Cricketune is here. I had that exact outbreak and gave up on it because it felt difficult to get the KOs, actually. In case you're having trouble with it the same way that I was, when I start the outbreak, the first 4 were a Cricketune, Cricketune, Cricketot, Cricketot, which means they had different behavior. If I stunned 3 of them with Sticky Globs, 2 of them would despawn. If I stunned 4 of them with Sticky Globs, 3 of them would despawn. So, do with that what you will. It might be one of those cases where you just randomly get a -1 to the amount that actually leave. I don't know why. I think it might be an issue with some of them deciding to stick around and fight me. Might be an issue with timing that is not quite right. But yeah, I run into this issue with a bunch of other Pokemon as well. Hopefully you manage to get your alpha regardless. Oh look, wow, big one. A big one. And another big one. the Cricketune are an issue, you assume it's because they're in an attack state. Maybe. Typically, right, it's 4 sticky globs and then wait for them to wear out and then teleport. Or restun and then teleport. If you manage to restun them, it shouldn't put them in an attack state, but sometimes I miss my rethrows. So it's possible that this is what's causing me the issue. The thing that surprises me is that it's somewhat common, like consistent, you know what I mean? It's -1 to whatever amount I'm trying to despawn consistently, instead of just being like oh, you missed one of them, so one of them didn't go. Not sure what the secret is behind that yet. It's something I would like to figure out at some point in the future, so I can be more accurate with permutations, but yeah. Your trick is to not restun until you know they're in a fleeing state. It works better in theory, but in practice it's hell because it staggers your timings. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Combi outbreak. Yeah. Okay. Another solid chance at a shiny alpha Combi. Let's see it. Shoutouts to shiny Rhydon near the diamond settlement. Gonna be ignoring that one a whole bunch while you permute bugs. I do not see it. I do not hear it. Bring. Alright. Combi. What do we see? No shiny in the first 4. Do we get a shiny this outbreak? It's a lot of Combi, but not a whole lot of shiny. Unfortunate. No alphas either, so no permuting. Yeah, I do keep an eye out now for seeing an alpha in the first, like, 5 or 6, I would say. If I can find an alpha within the first wave, or the first few respawns, then I would do a little bit of permutation, just trying things out. Because you can't even do ghost permutations. It literally is just you get a 2 KO and then that's it. Anyway. I missed one as well that flew away, so this is 12, 13, 14, 15. That was, yeah, the maximum amount. A shame. A shame. That could have been a nice outbreak to either permute or find something. $15 Combi. Do-do-do-do. quick aside to check the bees here. I'm gonna do this little detour each time, because I need so many shiny combi anyway. If I allow myself to check a few more multi-spawners every single run, that's gonna be a pretty big difference. No shake. Good luck with your Clefairy. No shake. Damn it. Got stuck on some trees. I wonder if we're ever gonna get a Pokemon game that has starters of a different type than fire, water, and grass. There's other triangles you could have out there for type combinations. If I recall, I think you can have a triangle between ground, flying, and electric, although it's a little bit unfair because of the way that ground literally cannot hit flying. Whereas the other ones are more like, well, I guess ground, electric can't hit. I don't know. Fighting flying rock could be something, yeah. But yeah, there's a few what? Triangles. I read Hen's message chat. There's a few triangles that could be used here. But I don't think they want to stray from the formula, which is understandable because it's proven to work, but also it could be interesting. Like a spin-off maybe. Not necessarily like a main title, although it would be a bold move and I would probably love it. Just try having a game that has starters of a different type triangle and see how it goes. Well, a Legends game would be a good opportunity for this, in my opinion. Colosseum, XD, and Let's Go. Yeah, but you don't have 3 starters to choose from. Dark Rising has many issues, but you think starting with your pick of Dragon, though preferably not a pseudo, would be interesting. Dragon type is a bit too strong to begin with, because you have so many resistances to the basic types. Hello, fellow egg. I'm here to spook. Spook all of the eggs. Boo! Is it working? I'm running out of eggs to spook here. Oh well. Would be a good excuse for an early game ice area. I guess ice is always late game in Pokemon, you're right. Could be good. One thing I kind of enjoyed with Black and White, and I believe Black and White 2 does this especially, is the fact that the seasons, the emphasis on seasons changing the environment can lead to early areas being snowy. Which creates an interesting dynamic because some Pokemon like Deerling or Vanillite can become more common in the first place. I don't know why I'm going along this path, but I'm going to stick to it. Right, because of the type advantage, you could then have a super weak dragon type before it evolves, and then it becomes on par with the others. That's kind of what 3-stager dragon lines tend to do, I guess. Having them be pretty weak and go through a cocoon phase of sorts, like Pupitar. That's not a dragon type. Always trips me up that that line is not dragon at all. It's dark and rock. Scarlet Violet gives you access to super early Tinkatink, which has pretty much the literal best type combo ever. As evidenced by what happens in Pokérogue. They had to patch the game because Tinkaton would solo the endgame boss Eternatus because of its dragon and poison typing. And also because of the fact that you can give your Pokemon better IVs, moves, and a passive ability in Pokérogue if you use it enough. So you'd end up with some pretty crazy stuff. Also, if you found DNA splicers during the run in Pokérogue, you could splice I think it's Oinkologne with your Tinkaton to get a Tinkaton that has the well-baked body ability. It's the Doe dog, not Oinkologne. Which one is that again? Dashbun, thank you. Yeah, Dashbun combined with Tinkaton, you would keep Tinkaton's typing because I believe you can get the fairy secondary typing out of Dashbun and put it onto Tinkaton, which retains the same typing through that. and then you would have Well-Baked Body, which means the designated counter to Tinkaton that the developers put in, which is giving Eternatus a flamethrower, is entirely countered, because now the super effective flamethrower is eaten by its ability. And then you go right back to just pummeling Eternatus into the ground with zero counterplay from it. Because it can no longer hit you with any move. Requires actual setup at that point? Yeah, exactly. So at this point, they no longer like patched the boss to like specifically counter that strategy, because you have to find DNA splicers and have 2 Pokemon in your party ready specifically for this encounter. And like, if you dedicated a third of your team to countering the final boss, then you probably should counter the final boss when you get to it. So they left it that way. Big Wurmple. The problem was just having Tinkaton in the back pocket as a counter. But if you have to put in some strategy and some thought into how you're going to counter the final boss, then you deserve to beat it. There's some crazy stuff on Pokerogue. I'm kind of a fan of the the bullshittery that's going on there with unlockable abilities and egg moves. It's very simple things, right? It's not even the most broken combo at all, but they gave Aqua Step and Cosmic Power to Bidoof, which has the Simple ability. So when it evolves to Bibarel with Simple, you can use Cosmic Power to double your defense and special defense. And then you can use Aqua Step to double your speed every time you use it. Pretty fun. And you get stabbed because Bibarel gains the water type. And E-Speed. That's right, Yamper. Shiny Silcoon. Shiny Silcoon. That right there is Jax from the Amazing Digital Circus. If you know, you know. It broke out of the ball. Get back here, you bitch. Gumbo is bubble. There you go. How dare. Breaking out of a Backstrike Ultra Ball as a level 8. Inconceivable. Which is having some lag issues. I think you're gonna hop off for now. Best of luck with Sharon. Thank you, Catgirl. Appreciate you hanging out here. And congrats again on your amazing grade. Blah. Blah, blah, blah. There's going to be an MMO in the Mirelands and it's going to have unknown in it. I can sense it. Oh my god. What am I fucking telling you? What did I tell you? There's an MMO in the Mirelands and it has unknown in it. I can sense it! What should you get for dinner? What if... And hear me out on this. What if you buy, like, a store-bought pizza, but then you spice it up with, like, extra ingredients that you add yourself on there? Would that be a thing, or... I don't know. Those pizza have a lot of ingredients already, I feel. Depends on the one you get, but yeah, okay. I get you. Also, damn, that is not unknown. That is a tourist. That is Bronzor just occupying the temple for nothing. We'll go check out the imposter. There's also Bronzor here. Look at these guys. Tourists. All of them. Oh, they glow. Oh, that's pretty cool. The eyes are glowing when they attack. Pretty freaky. I could have sworn I saw a tree shake on the way to the temple. I guess I must have hallucinated it. The trees in this area look a little bit like the shakeable trees, you know? A bit harder to tell apart. Anyway, I'm gonna get my stuff back. I don't need anything here. Egg and rice. Oh, I don't know if this is the right season for it, because I think this is more of a summer food, but egg, rice, little bits of cheese in there, like little cubes of cheese that you cut up, and then bell pepper. Bell pepper, and make that into a cold salad. It's really good. Oh, tuna goes hard as well with it. Yeah. Tuna, rice, little cubes of cheese, and bell pepper. It's really good. Yeah. Cold salad with rice. My dad used to make a bunch of those in the summer where he would make like a giant bowl, like a full salad bowl of that stuff, like just a huge batch of rice, bell pepper cut into it, like a whole bell pepper or two cut into it, bunch of cheese, and a can of tuna. And just get all of that in there, mix, put in the fridge, and then whenever you want a fresh food, you just take the bowl out of the fridge, dig in with a spoon, and just eat that shit. It's really good. You eat Russian salad in France. Russian salad. I don't know what that would be the equivalent of in France. Russian salad. Yeah, describe it to me. Let's see. What is it? Boiled potatoes, peas, boiled eggs, tuna, mayonnaise, and vinegar as a cold salad. It doesn't sound foreign to me, but I don't know what name it would have. I think it's just a potato salad at this point. Like, we would just call that a potato salad. I'm not going to check out the Paris, actually. I already have shiny alphas of Paris and Parasect, so this is not a required check. there's the weird ear. Or just Stantler, rather. This has to be one of the worst places to catch these guys. Oh my god, they're all over the place. Parasite. They're all Parasite. -1. -2. There we go. Pelting Pokeballs over the hills, yeah. Kind of what you have to do with these pests. You gotta roll down the hill and catch a Geodude down there. Really good, and you recommend it. Usually can get some leftovers. That's kind of what I like about these like cold salads. You can just get so many of them. Like you prep a whole batch and then you have leftovers for a while. Pretty good. Yeah, get going, get going. Don't let me keep you from doing your chores. Good luck with groceries, soldier. No second wave, unfortunately, means that we don't have much else to care about here. We'll check the Kricketot outbreaks in case of a second wave of alphas. Chance is slim, but not zero. Oh my god. They're a bit hard to aim at. Okay, that works. Do we see a second wave? We do. And it's regular Kricketune. So not interested, and we have another one to check up here. Oh my god, that hill is blocking all of my throws. The hitboxes sometimes. Nothing. Okay. Which means the only thing left to do is check the trees and reset. Oops. That's a sneezer. Nothing from the bees. No shake on the first tree. Shake on the second. a Cherubi. Did I catch any shiny? I don't think I did. Yeah, okay. That's a reset. Absolute vibe of a music by Mr. Zong. The Yoshology. Mr. Yosh is gonna have a big feature in the new Super Mario Galaxy movie. Happy for the Yosh. But surprisingly, so is Star Fox. So at this point, I don't know what to say. What is he doing here? It's MMOs on MMOs here. We get another one. We have Munchlax. Let's go check if Munchlax has a second wave. Always very welcome to see some Munchlax, as it is one of the rare spawns of the MMOs here. I do not know how the MMOs are weighed in terms of rarity, what is and isn't prioritized when generating these MMOs, but Munchlax is definitely rarer than something like Wurmple. Probably due to the fact that Wurmple has two separate outbreaks, actually. Something that you might not know about Wurmple in this game. Outbreaks of Wurmple can only have Wurmple and Cascoon or Wurmple and Silcoon, which means there are two outbreaks of Wurmple separate that can appear in any massive mass outbreak. You'll never know until you get there. Quick check on the Cricketune. Not shiny. Wurmple. Second wave of regular Silcoon, although one of them is quite big. We'll inspect the second wave. You never know. No shiny. I'll go check out the trees and then cross over and get to the other Wurmple outbreak. We have no shake. No shake. I'm surprised my fonts are still broken. Like, what happened here? This is ugly as hell. This way. Second wave again. And Silcoon again with no alphas. Truly unfortunate. We got the second waves to appear both times and got the wrong roll on both of them. Is it now nighttime? Oh yeah, it is. Let's go say hi to the big bat. Blue as always. Oh well. I swear I'm gonna get the fish to shine before the bat. Ridiculous. You better not. Hello, Weasel. I suppose I could inspect the Weasel Landbreak as well. Nothing. 6 sperms on 10, then 6. Male Cricketune. Nice! Nice, nice, nice. I'm looking for the female one myself. I have a duplicate male, unfortunately. Congratulations! Just wanted to pop in with the hunt update. Good luck on Cherim again. Thank you! Congratulations. And none of this is good. I have to reset that. 6 sperms. Really under odds. That's awesome. Someone in the Missile server found Shiny Alpha Luxio on the static. They don't have Charm. And it's a phase. They already have it. How do I still not have this thing? How ridiculous. That I still do not have the Static Alpha Luxio after hundreds and hundreds of checks with Charm and perfected Dex entry. Let's get it now. Let's get that right away. Alas, it did not shine now. The cat distribution system will get to me eventually. I suppose that is true. I wouldn't mind the cat distribution system giving me a male shiny alpha Luxio, because I don't have a male shiny alpha Luxray, but I do have both genders of Luxio at this point. For some reason... Oh yeah, right, it was unknown challenge. I was gonna say, for some reason unknown to me, I decided to actually permute for another Luxio despite already having one and still missing one from the static. The unknown reason in question is unknown. It's just the unknown challenge. I had an unknown L that I needed to pair, and I found this permutable Luxio outbreak, so I went for it. So now I have both of the genders. I don't need to worry about whichever gender the static alpha is when it decides to shine. But if it's male, I can benefit from that to evolve it and get myself the full Shinx line with both genders. I have the Shinx line all female already. I might still be missing male shiny alpha Shinx now that I think about it. Let's have a look. Shiny tracker Shinx. Okay, well the tracker is horribly out of date and does not have my shiny alphas. Shiny Alpha Shinx. I have 2 females. Dang. Right, I remember now. I duped on... I had an outbreak of Alpha Shinx, and I did 115 permutations on it, and simply did not find a male one. I phased on a female one 3 times. 3 times in that outbreak. 115 perms, 3 shiny alphas, all female. Just took one of them, got home. And I need another Shinx eventually. I kind of forgot I needed to check. Emerine? Hello, welcome to the stream. And thank you for the good luck. Thank you, thank you. Let's go talk to the Chenipot. The Huermpel. Hello, Wurmple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maximum number of Wurmple here. Do we have a second wave? Oops. What is it? Oh, perfect. Okay, this is good. This is good. We're permuting this. Okay. This is good. This is good. How many new spawns? I think it's 3. This is a 7. Oh, this is a 10-7 with alphas. Okay, we found a permutable outbreak. This could be it. We need a... Is it male? I think we need a male Beautifly from this. That's awesome. We're gonna come back to this. I will check the rest of the outbreak, which, you know, there isn't much to check, honestly. And then we're gonna come back to this outbreak. Let's get a shiny alpha. Steer. We have a shaking tree. And another one over here. Primordial Soup. Great name for a song. Never mind, this isn't Primordial Soup. It's from the same album, but it's a Trilobite's Dream. Hello, Chatot. Do you have alphas in the second wave? Do you have a second wave? Pretty-boo. Pretty-boo. I love them. Silly birds. No second wave. I don't need Cascoon. Oh, this could be huge. If I find my target here, which is going to be specifically either a male or a female, I don't remember which one. Beautifly. Tiny alpha. Fly. I need a male one. If I find a male Silcoon, I'm fully done with the Wurmple evolution line, which is 7 shiny alphas. Right? It's 7? There's 4 at the end, plus 2, plus 1. Yeah, there's 7 shiny alphas for the full line. I have all of them, if I get this last one. And nothing here. Okay. We'll check the trees. I can go Yuhime, you hunt in Masuda on Pokemon Shield, you are 300 eggs, and you want Score Bunny. I have done 3 Masuda hunts for Score Bunny in Pokemon Sword. So I have the entire evolution line. I have all 3 of them. I'm missing only 1 shiny starter. I have 8 out of 9 from eggs. Okay. Let's get back to that outbreak. I'm gonna also get myself some water. I can feel my throat is getting a bit dry. Welcome back. The ads should be over on Twitch. Let's get the permutations going, everybody. We have some Wurmple to permute here. Wurmple is a passive species, which means we're gonna have to be a little bit crafty if we want to despawn multiple of them at once. But I'm not new to these games. I know what I'm doing. We'll figure something out. First of all, get to the outbreak and save to prevent yourself from having a really long flight every time from camp. 2. We're gonna start with very basic, catch everything except one of them. Hello, Mikia. Welcome in. Did they all despawn? I guess they did, yeah, okay. I hope you're doing good, Mikia. I just found a pretty cool outbreak. Hold on, let me get some distance here. So this is the very first permutation I'm doing on it. Yeah, that should have been good for distance. Oh, there's a Burmy here. I need to check that out. Bonk. The orbs. Big orbs. Nothing on this one. Let's keep going. Let's see. Hold on, where is that? Large icons, shiny. No, not what I want to load. Go. Oh, not that. What I thought. Hold on. Sorry, I'm just messing with some filters in the meantime. There we go, this one. And I want that to be less. Yeah. And one more for a drop shadow. Black. I'm going to spend longer on this than I am on actually finding the target. Watch me. Yeah. Sorry about that. Designer brain told me you must put the target on the screen. I can probably use this again in the future if I find another another outbreak. I just have to replace the picture. Okay, pretty good. both of them. What do we see in the second wave? Bonk. Nothing here. Next up is leaving when there's 2 in the outbreak. And then coming back, catching 1 and leaving again. Did I mess this up somehow? Gonna spawn more, right? Yeah, okay. Awesome. So there's 2 left. Now I fly 150 meters away. You want me to check the tree? Yeah. Hold on. I got you. It's a regular Burmy. Hello, Potato. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Sorry, I'm focusing on a few things at the same time. Let's see. Doesn't look like we have anything in this one. You're super tired, don't know if you'll be here for long. That's completely fair. There's no obligation. Completely fair. Okay, I got a little outline on the creature. That's what I wanted. I am doing two things at the same time, which is permuting this outbreak and also just toying with filters in OBS to make it look nice on the overlay. I also need to mark the permutations I'm doing on the tracker, otherwise I'm going to make mistakes. Oh my god. How do I get this guy? Without panicking the others. Does this work? Okay, we're good. Bonk. Oh. Okay, well, I guess that's fine. I need 3 left. Hopefully I can just fly away here. And hopefully that is okay. Let's see. Ah, only 2 left. I think this permutation isn't gonna work, but I'm gonna just continue it in case. It's gonna be... It's hard to tell unless you get a shiny, because you would have to look at the natures of all the Pokémon, etc, etc. But I don't really know which permutation happens if you leave and it despawns a Pokémon. Like, does it count as leave and then catch, or catch and then leave? You could probably figure this out by just checking the natures, but I'm going to keep moving forward and see. I'm going to redo that permutation and just see from there. This is not the best vantage point to throw my jet balls from, it seems. I keep having to throw them at a weird angle that panics the Wurmple. So the music is getting loud again. Oops. So that isn't 4 left. I mean, it isn't 3 left, sorry. Still no. One more? Okay, I think this is fine. The Wurmple are a little bit spooked by the other Pokeballs that I'm throwing, but I don't think they saw me, so it should be okay. I should still have them when I come back. Yeah. Okay, let's catch all three, see what happens. Nothing on this one. You like my Silcoon friend? Thank you, Janky. We're still looking for him, though. He's there, but he's only there in spirit. We have to find him in the flesh now. Little emotional support. You gotta surround yourself with extremely round Pokemon, you know? Every now and then it helps. Just big cushions. Let's try and get back to 3 left in the herd. Thin those Wurmples a bit. There we go. 3 left. Now we fly to the rock. Always go to the rock. And back. Catch 1 and leave again. Back to the rock. There we go. Do we see a shiny alpha? Whoop. Messed up a bit and alerted some of them. But we're good. All is well. Apart from a lack of shiny alpha, of course. One more time. I keep missing. Oops. They're all panicked. Nice deflection, thank you. Now we're gonna want to catch 2 of them. 1, 2. Back to the rock. Oh. The other one despawned without me. Well, I don't know if that's a good thing. I might have to redo that permutation because of this. Yeah. I think that messed me up a bit. That messed me up a bit. I'm gonna have to redo that. Oh well. You don't think it does the ghost when it despawn during it? Yeah, I don't think so either. My guess is that this was just a catch 3 after a ghost perm instead of catch, catch, leave, catch. Catching here, I think. Got one more. One more. Oh. One more. Maybe I go around and get this guy. Then fly off. Yep, that's good. Surely they haven't despawned behind my back too early. So I'm probably gonna try and separate them a bit here. They're already pretty separated actually. Catch these 2. There we go. This should be okay. This should be okay. I don't think the other one saw anything. Indeed, it hasn't. Nothing on this one. Let's do that one more time, and then we're going to have to resort to multi-KOs. Might be a little too much. I still see 3. Okay, no, that's exact. Whew. I almost caught too many. Catch 1. Leave again. You managed to snag a horchata on your break. It's very good. Congratulations. I don't know what that is. I do not know what that is. Is that a food or a drink? I guess it's a Mexican food, right? By the Hispanic name. Okay, we've done that correctly, so now we should be able to see some Alpha Silcoon. 1, 2, 3. 1 respawn. 2 and 3. No shiny. The drink like sweet rice milk and cinnamon. Oh. Nice, nice, nice. That sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. Okay, so now we have to multi-KO here because these permutations did not yield a shiny alpha. Wait for a hot day like today? You guys have hot weather by March? Interesting. We're still dealing with pretty windy days here. Oh, it looks like I got 3 of them to come over. Over here, guys. Come, come, come. They're so slow. They're so slow. They have no legs. Let's do this. Okay. And then we're gonna go teleport here. It's hot here in February? Yeah, okay. Gonna do the trick. The trick in question being teleporting and then immediately flying up with Braviary. It's a little trick I discovered to move your backup save to any location. It only works in certain camps as far as I can tell. But if you want to use backup saves to perform some ghost permutations on an outbreak, this would be a good way to make them more efficient, as if it works, you will have moved your backup straight to the outbreak rather than starting at camp. We know it worked because we have a Silcoon. Thank you, Silcoon, for confirming that that was something. We got a 2 KO. What's in the second wave? Some normal Alpha Silcoon. And there's all the respawns with no shiny in sight. Let me do some backwards flying. Struggling a bit to get the thing to work. I got sideways instead of backwards. Whoops. There we go. But I'm running into a wall. Oops. Anyway. Let's see if our trick worked. If I did it correctly, my backup save has been relocated from Heights Camp all the way to the outbreak. Which we can tell because when we go to select the backup save, its location is going to be displayed for us to see. So here I do up XB, and it says Grueling Grove as current location. And so, you can see as I load in, my backup save, which normally only happens to be at camp, has been displaced all the way out here next to the outbreak. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 2 KO is what's missing. That's good. I did get a 2 KO successfully. We're gonna leave here. There's 1 Silcoon left in the outbreak. And then we come back and catch it. no shiny on this one. Do 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 do. One, two, three, four. We're gonna leave 2 in the outbreak this time instead of a single Silcoon. Oh my god. How do I deal with this? This one gonna disappear? Might need to give it a hand here. My problem is that the other Wurmple is right next to it, so it's gonna see. That's gonna panic hit. Does it despawn or no? I think it'll be okay. Let's try. Let's try and see if it despawns or not. It does not. So we're good here. This and this. Did not want to be caught. Fair enough. I like this song a lot. Oh wow. That's not quite as cropped as I wanted it to be. I used to be cropped. Can I control Z? Yeah, there we go. That's not showing. Oh well. I normally have a way to display what permutation I'm doing, but it's a little bit broken right now. I sent an email to Louison after last stream because I noticed on my YouTube dashboard that one of the songs got claimed. And I found that pretty unusual given that Louis explicitly states that his music is completely fine for anyone to use, as long as you give credit. I found it odd that one song would get claimed, and I got a response from Louis that said, yeah, thank you for reporting this to me. People are putting my music into the YouTube copyright system, and I take them down whenever someone notifies me. So some scumbag thought they could get a quick buck out of monetizing Louis' music. It is very lame. They're very lame people, trying to profit off of the free art that someone is putting out. Can you imagine? An artist with so much talent putting out their craft for free for the world to use, and even explicitly says you can use it for free. And then this is what you do. You just put it into the money system. Like, what an asshole. You hate grifters? Yeah. Great. Really happy that I ended up finding this trick to move my backup, because can you imagine, every time I did a permutation I would have to fly from Heights Camp. This entire path here, from Flights Camp to the corner of the map, every time I reset the game. I'm pretty happy I get to skip that. That's a happy find. Okay, should be good. Let's try catching this one. Because I know the Silcoon won't despawn anyway. So it's a bit more safe to catch one of the Wurmples. Means there's only one that can potentially despawn instead of two. In case something goes wrong for any reason. What happens if I put a shader on there that like reduces the number of colors to make it more cartoony? Can I do that? I do cell shaded? Cell shaded and then oh no, cell shaded isn't quite doing what I want. Try a cartoon filter. That one is not great for hue steps. Oh, that's pretty good. That's not too bad. Made it look like a like Attack on Titan kind of creature. Or Monster Hunter Stories as of late has an art style kind of like this, I guess. I was talking about something with Sir Toasty Toes on his stream the other day. Sir Toasty Toes has a lot of Ribbon Master Pokemon, which is the specific activity of putting every ribbon on a Pokemon from making it travel between games. Ribbons being a sort of like achievement, like beating the champion of a region, for example, gives you a ribbon. And it's a really cool concept. There's a lot of Pokemon ribbon masters out there, people who specifically try and take a Pokemon from the game they were caught in and transport it all the way out to the latest game with as many ribbons as possible. Anyway, point is, there is a single ribbon in Hisui, and it's not really used at all. There's a flag in the code for a ribbon. It gets set, and then no game actually displays it. The PLA just doesn't have ribbons in its current state. And the one that is in the code is a ribbon for photography, where you get a Pokemon ready for a picture in the studio, and then that's it. That's the only ribbon. There's nothing for defeating the Bandit Sisters with that Pokemon, or doing a rematch against a particularly difficult trainer. There's no ribbon for reaching level 100 in PLA. Although that, I guess that hasn't been a thing in the past, but you know, there's just nothing. It's kind of disappointing. I think it would be cool to have a ribbon for the Eternal Battle Reverie and Path of Solitude, which are two game modes where you take your Pokemon and go through some difficult combat encounters. The Path of Solitude is a combat encounter designed specifically to give a challenge to your Pokemon, and it's a one-on-one. And then the Eternal Battle Reverie is a like battles in waves where you have to fight against legendary Pokemon and difficult encounters back to back to back to back to back, and see how far you can make it. Both of these things could make for some pretty killer ribbons, in my opinion. Bit of a shame that it's not being used for that. Mostly because the Eternal Battle Reverie was added as a DLC, and so it didn't have... it was never intended for the ribbon system, I guess. Path of Solitude was in the base game as far as I know. and could have been something. Beating a Path of Solitude with a Pokemon is 100% in the vibe of what Ribbon Masters have to accomplish with their Pokemon. But nope, that's just not a thing. Bit sad about that. I wish Hisui had a more lasting mark on a Pokemon as you transfer it up. The only thing you can realistically keep from Hisui as you transfer up is if a Pokemon is an alpha, it'll get a mark. It's not a ribbon, different thing, but it gets a title when you equip the mark. So if you send out the Pokemon in battle, it'll say, Go, Pokemon, the former Alpha, because the game just does not support Alpha Pokemon anymore in Scarlet and Violet. They don't have Alphas, they just have big Pokemon. They just set the size to the maximum and call it a day. I'm a little bit sad to see that there isn't, you know, more. There's systems in place in Hisui for cool things to take your Pokemon on, you know. Doing some unique combat encounters with it, rematching God with it, I don't know. But instead we're not doing that. And Hisui leaves no marks, except for one. And even then, that mark is only obtainable by Alpha Pokemon obtained in Hisui. So that means it doesn't allow for any Pokemon to go to Hisui and do something. Toast makes all of his Pokemon go to Hisui so he can turn on that flag in the studio by preparing them for a photo. But it doesn't actually do anything, as far as I'm concerned. As far as I know. What the? Where'd this Mothim come from? Just appeared on me. Path of Solitude quests are listed after MMO quests, so you think they're from the Daybreak update? Ah, you might be right. Ay. Yeah, none of this was planned then. Like, it feels like the game released before they added this content. Well, like, it did, but it feels like this content was planned to release with the game, no? It's like they released the game without it, and then in a patch note introduced it as a free DLC because it was meant to be ready for release and it wasn't. And they couldn't really charge for it because it's the rest of the game that was promised. I don't know. I'm a little bit sad by specifically like the lack of follow-up, I guess, that PLA got. I think that game could have deserved a bit more. But it's a Switch 1 game. We're now in the Switch 2 era, so that game is just done. When did the shiny Silcoon next to me get there? I added it slowly over the course of the permutations. I've been, like, every time I'm in between permutations, I've been tweaking the filters on it to make it look nicer. It's been there for like an hour at this point. But you can see before the filters, it looked like the normal icon for it. Then I put this filter here, put a stroke around it, gave it some wiggles and a shadow. Bonk. Nothing from here. There we go. Put a little bit of a color correction filter on there as well. Now I like it better. The before and after here. Make it a bit darker, a bit more saturated. Okay, that's fine. They shouldn't be despawning from this. I don't think they will. Good. Catch leave, catch leave, catch leave. A whole lot of it. Nice. They are cooperating, so that's good. That's good. Don't really want them to panic and see me, but they are separated enough that it's not a problem, so good for me. Nothing on this set of 8 permutations here. We're gonna move on to 3 KO. Okay. Let's see if I can bait some more of them in here. So far I'm only getting 2. I would like to get a third one. There we go, this one saw it. Should be okay. Need to not miss here, here, here. Okay, we're good now. We do the teleport. I don't think that one worked. We'll have to check. I don't think that one worked. I'm pretty sure I heard the step. It's a bit harder to focus on the sound effects because I have music playing on the stream. If this was done correctly, we should be looking at 7 more spawns. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, and this is the 7th one. So that worked. What do we see? Some Alpha Silcoon. More Alpha Silcoon. No shiny. Big ol' Silkers. We're looking for a toasted one. A nice marshmallow. It's like a big ball of melted cheese. Yeah. Reminder that I'm looking for specifically a male one. If I find a female one, that's just gonna be a little bit sad. I'm gonna keep doing permutations if I do. Where's the backup? Oh, it worked! Grueling Grove. Awesome. It worked. Oh, it broke out. Nice. That should save it. keep rolling, 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 rolling. Nothing? Me and that shiny Silcoon, we kind of look alike, don't we? You think about it? Perfect. And we're gonna get the shiny alpha now. Thought it would hop back. I often do that. Nothing anymore. Gotta go eat, you'll be back later. Hopefully I have the alpha by then. Bon appetit. Oh my, it's that late already, isn't it, huh? So light outside, despite it being almost 8. I guess the daylight savings helped as well. You know what, daylight savings? You fucked up my night, but maybe you ain't so bad if it means look outside at 8 PM and see some sun. I believe this should be okay. Also, thank you for redeeming hydration check. I do have my glass of water next to me. I shall be hydrated. Gulp. Ah. I am rejuvenated. Thank you. What in the fuck happened here? There were 3 when I left here, and now it's just 1. That definitely messed up the permutation. What shiny am I hunting? The one right next to me? Welcome to the stream, Galgo. Yeah, that permutation got borked, but it's okay. We can redo it pretty easily. Generally speaking, I would be hunting for these 3 targets, which are the only ones left in my challenge. A Shiny Alpha Golbat and Luxio from the static spawns. And then the evil Shiny Cherim from a tree. But currently I'm at an outbreak of Wurmple, so I am looking for the delectable content that is hidden within the second wave. Alpha Silcoon, which I want specifically to be male. I want specifically male Silcoon because I am missing a Shiny Alpha male Beautifly. I already have Silcoon, which does not have a gender difference. And I have a female Shiny Alpha Beautifly, so it would line up perfectly if I could get a male Silcoon here. Okay, this time there's still 3, which is what we wanted. 1, 2, 3. No shiny. For those of you who are not used to this method, which is called permutation hunting, it takes about 32 resets to get a shiny in the second wave on average. Because I have a wave of 7 instead of 6, so it's either 36 or 32 resets depending on the amounts in the second wave. So, since I have the bigger wave, it takes only 32 on average to find my Shiny Alpha. I'm currently at 19, working on 20 right now. Let's see if I still have 3 when I come back. Still 3. Now make it 2. If you have any questions about the shiny hunting method that I'm doing right now, feel free to ask them. I know this looks a little bit weird if you haven't done permutations before. But essentially what I'm doing is changing the RNG of the second wave. I don't know where the Shiny Alpha is, I'm just changing the RNG blindly and hoping to hit something. which is why this goes into the category of shiny hunting more than RNG manipulation. Because RNG manipulation, you tend to know where the target is, and then you try to hit the target with precise input. Whereas here, if you're just looking blindly, then it's hunting. You used to be so intimidated by perms, but now you love them. Genuinely, I think permutations are the most misunderstood method in all of Pokemon for shiny hunting. And I kind of stand by that to the point that, like, I want to make a YouTube video titled that way, the most misunderstood shiny hunting method in Pokemon, and just explain permutations in a way that makes sense to people, because a lot of people are super intimidated by it. They hear about it, and it's like this complex, like, math thing with steps and, like, RNG. And then you try it, and it's just like, oh yeah, so you're gonna go to the outbreak and then do something slightly different every time, and that's it. Like, you go up and you catch 3, and then the next time, actually, you're gonna catch 2. Okay. That's it. It's really not so bad, right? It's a little bit overwhelming to get into if you get all of the information thrown at you in one go, but that's why I intend to make a video about it that just kind of like dissects it into easy, medium, difficult, and go into the more advanced topics by the end of it to explain things like unpermutable species, some methods to hunt specific passive spawns that are usually not responsive to player input. For example, how do you permute a Abra outbreak? That's technically an unpermutable, but there's ways to do it if you just have a Kadabra nearby, for example. How do you hunt something like a Cherubi? Mass outbreak hunting, which is very inefficient and is what Miss L did for the Shiny Alpha Eevee. It takes forever, but eventually you'll get it, and that's kind of why it's important to know, because some species require that kind of method. Yeah, this method, permutation hunting, made me fall in love even more with Legends Arceus, because it felt like the game was like, I loved the game to begin with, but it felt like shiny hunting was kind of out of your control, where you would just go to outbreaks and pray, and then this puts a little bit more control back in your hands, so you can actually hunt for something. So if you want, you can continue to just move around the map and hope that something is shiny, but eventually you'll want a target, and this is how you hunt it. This is your ticket to getting the shiny alpha that you want, is finding the outbreak and then permuting it. Ah, shit. I keep missing it. There we go. Please catch. Awesome. Good. One more. Generous hitbox on that. We'll take it. In here. Oh my goodness, what the hell is this? Is this effect? Whoa! What OBS effect did I just find? It's wobbly. Why is my Silcoon so wobbly? You got your first phase, congratulations. What'd you find? Three left. There was an Ice Bomb. Did you have the entry perfected for Ice Bomb? Because Ice Bomb is like one of the only entries in the Fieldlands that I still didn't perfect. Because the trees is too annoying. Can't be bothered to get those. I actually don't have a lot of shiny Ice Bomb because it's not perfected for me. Congratulations, that's a pretty good phase, I would say. It's decently rare. This is one of my favorites from Louis' own. Anglerfish. Queen Anglerfish theme. We gotta get the shiny during this song. It's a good song. Damn it. We need to do a 4 KO here. I'm gonna have to hit every single one without fail. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's pretty bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's rough, but we'll see if it worked. If it worked, we already know how to tell. That had the step. That had a step. Step. That's good. Oh my god. What kind of weird effect? Anyway. I need to tinker with these effects when I'm not streaming. Maybe that would be good. But I'm curious. I want to see what the effects do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's exactly right. Okay. That's what we wanted. We have a 50-50 chance when we find the shiny of having the right gender or not. Let's see if we can win a coin flip, yeah? I won my last coin flip with Dustox. So I actually need to win a second coin flip in a row if I want to get this on the first try. Did the trick work? Yes, it did. Let's go. Don't like when they stack like this. That's not very good. That Wurmple might despawn. I'm gonna have to wait for it to calm down. Okay, and now we're gonna fly away? I don't know if that's gonna work, honestly. Okay, we're good. 4 KO and then 1 catch. No shiny. Those permutations are such a blessing for doing this kind of stuff. The fact that you can use a backup save that's halfway through the outbreak to get a new permutation done in a matter of, 30 seconds. It is incredibly helpful. There's one more, right? Yeah, there we go. Oh, it broke out. There we go. That's better. Thank you, Himi. Good night to you. Monkey business. Yes, for the iPhone. Welcome back, Yamper. One more, I think. Yep. Not a shiny. Let me just try something. What happens if I swap the icon for a different target? Let's say I'm hunting for Teddy Ursa. Oh, that looks not too bad, honestly. I like the shaders. I like what it does to the Pokemon. It's not perfect, but it kind of puts them in a style that's close to me, no? Yeah, that's not too bad. I'm gonna be using this for my permutations in the future. Well, that doesn't look that great on some Pokemon, I'm sure, but... Hey, look at that. I can have a little Sneasel buddy. small Empoleon. Anyway, let's bring back Silcoon. Where is Silcoon? There he is. Me likey. Doesn't look half bad. The color correction part might need a tiny bit of tweaking, but... Three left. We go. One, two, three. Wait a second, I just realized something. I don't need to settle for only a male Shiny Alpha Silcoon here, right? If I just have a Shiny Alpha Silcoon that is already male, then I'm fine, right? Hold on. If the Silcoon that I have is already male, then I guess I can just find whatever Silcoon and then evolve the male one. I was ready to like reset over a female Silcoon in case that's what I found, but I'm pretty sure Toast, the Shiny Alpha Silcoon that I found, is male. Let me check this real quick. What gender? Oh, no, never mind. Toasty is female. Toasty is a female Silcoon, so I do need specifically a male Silcoon. Because Beautifly... Where is Beautifly? Dustox is here, female Dustox. There's Beautifly female. And there's Dustox male. So I do need a male Silcoon. Okay. Dang, I thought I maybe had a way out in case of phasing on the wrong gender, but nope. Just gotta do it properly. Get the 50-50. What rotation am I doing here? Leave 2. Okay. That was a mistake. I shouldn't have called that one. I think that's a reset. Oh, no, there's 2. There's one in the bush. Never mind. We're good. We're fine. "10 minutes from now, we'll be hitting the 4-hour mark for the stream, which is when I will be ending stream, so we're approaching the last few permutations here. Ladies and gentlemen, and all the peeps in the middle. Yeah, sounds about right to stop at 10 minutes from now. I'm getting a little bit tired. And cold. Can be solved. Perfect. We want 3 left, then we catch 1 and leave again. That permutation is... Yeah. Welcome back, Mikia. I did it again. Accidentally despawned 2 of them by flying away when they were still panicked. You're back for the last 10 minutes of stream or so. And then after that, I'll be heading out. Let's hope to find a shiny alpha in that time. We are approaching odds here. Need 3 more permutations to get to odds, and that's where I'll call it. I'm gonna wait a tiny bit here, give them a chance to calm down, and then head out. Doesn't Miss L stream later? I don't remember what time though. Get in the orb, you creature. Come on. Let's see it. Ah, damn it. One, two. The other one didn't react, so I think it's fine. There we go. Oops. What a flick. Nothing from this one. We have one last permutation to do before ending stream. Which will bring us to odds. I snooze the ads for 5 minutes because I don't want ads playing on the last permutation of stream. Okay, they're calm now. This is the long one where we have to do catch, leave, catch, leave, catch. It's a while. One of them seems a little panicked, so I'll wait for it to stop moving. Calm down. One more. Okay. Last leave step. And we go back and catch it. Fingers crossed we get to see the shiny alpha on rate. Standing in the odds. Nothing in the first four. I mean that one aggressive, so that's great. Only managed to catch one. Oh, this one forgot about me after attacking me. That's interesting. Alas, no shiny alpha here. Dang. That is going to be it for me for today. Thank you all very much for watching. I hope you have a good rest of your evening. I will continue permutations off stream. And hopefully we get some good news before the next one. But I hope to see you again next week. I might stream again this week, but I make sure to have at least one every Monday. I'll see you all either later this week or next Monday. Take care of yourselves. Don't forget to drink water. Take your meds. You are loved. Bye-bye.